Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? My dudes, my dudes, my dudes. It is game time once again. A little late in the game, but game time nonetheless. We are back, boys. We are definitely back. Let's go get them, dogs. Let's get them. Grandmaster, what up? Al, what's happening? Yuba Krill, what up? Jonathan, what's happening? Krill's gonna be back in a bit. Unlimited, what up? Steve, Urawashalo right here, Moon. Jamal, what's happening? I would like to welcome you all to sunny Alabama. It's almost gonna reach 60 to get today, guys. I don't know what the heck is going on in this world. It's warm almost. I'm definitely gonna have to put on some sun covers. Sound guy, what's happening? Sound guy is in the house. All right, guys, you know what day it is. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. Oh, it's still cold in the wind. Whose idea was this? This is stupid. Anyways. Where are we going, guys? I don't know. Let's just make it up as we go. It's a mistake to go fast, but when you're not going fast, it is warm. 4.5K subscribers short. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 4.5K short on my channel, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held next Friday at 5 p.m. Central. We will do the drawing live. If you are not there to claim your prize in the live, then we will move on to the next person. So, my dudes, it's best to be in that live if you want that prize. Token of our appreciation that every 500 subscribers we give out a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's what's up. Let's try out this spot real quick. It's just a little point, nothing too fancy. Getting ready to go to the wife's Christmas party. Oh, those can get interesting. You can see the other side of employees, or coworkers, I should say, at those types of parties. So I wish you the best of luck there, sound guy. Who knows what's gonna happen. All right, guys, there's a point right here. Hopefully we pick one off real quick and then we're all like, game over. Bloop, 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 bloop. Good enough right here. We are in 10 feet of water. Let's defrost a little bit. We're pulling out that Lucky Craft jerk bait. It's a ghost minnow. The water here is pretty clear. We are in 8 feet of water. And there's a point right in front of us. Now we are coming to you through our usual widescreen platform, not the vertical like yesterday, because we do have our phone. Yakety yak has come back. Man, feels a little bit different because when I have the covers, they like make me slouch because they're pulling on my shoulders. But now we got that freedom of movement, dogs. Hopefully that freedom of movement is enough so we can set hooks and do whatever. We got proper posture. Cuba Unlimited, what's happening? I swear, bros, the weather it's got some swings in it, because the next 2 days are going to be about 60. And then the following day is going to be about 20. 20 is going to be the painful day, but thankfully there will be the 2 days before that potentially warm up the water. Hey, Bald Eagle, what up, dog? That potentially heat up the water so that we can nah, bro. The boot cam is only when I make the mistake of not bringing the phone. But hopefully it will warm up the water enough so that on the 29-degree day, the fish still remember, oh, it was kind of warm yesterday. And then they're a little active and we don't have to suffer out here for too long. Because I'm going to tell you guys that, God willing, weather permitting, if we are out here that day, we will only be out here for as little as possible. Because it's just not going to be great. It's not going to be a great sensation on the skin, on the nerve endings, whatever. Jamal, what's happening, my dude? Actually, let me take my hat off so I could tan the dome a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Because remember, guys, I have to be able to exist in normal society. All right, so we see a kingfisher and we've seen a bald eagle. I'm not a bird watcher, but there just went a kingfisher. This is odd. I thought that was supposed to be a southwest wind, but this is a southeast wind. Maybe just an easterly wind. I have no idea. I'm not a compass. Man, yesterday, bros, I was trying to see the end of, and I mean, this is gonna hurt Snozook, but I was trying to see the end of that Bucks game. And in the last few minutes, bro, that's when I fell asleep. When they were driving, I had to wake up to, I think I briefly opened my eyes to see them celebrating, and I said, what the heck just happened here? And I thought it was a dream, and then I fell back to sleep. Yesterday's stress levels were in the higher range. Both because of the adulting and because of the trying to keep the streak alive with very limited time. In the second round, the first round, I mean, we had time, but we just caught drum and that was dumb. All right, forget about this jerkbait for a little bit. We're gonna pull out a chatterbait. Run it through here and then maybe, hey. Oh yeah, and the boot camp, bro. not even any good because we have shoes on. That's how warm it is now, guys. We can wear regular shoes. That's ridiculous. I don't gotta wear wool socks. I don't gotta wear anything but normal attire. Well, that sounds cold, bro. But don't worry, we'll get our fair share in a couple days. And apparently, the Panthers are now in the driver's seat. Well, Al, Snizook's not gonna like that. Snizook is not going to be a fan of that outcome yesterday. We're gonna run this bank and then we'll head over to this drop over here. We are currently in 9 feet of water. Yo, that is what we're experiencing right now, bro. I don't know how we went from cold to this. How are the fish supposed to keep track of what they're supposed to be doing? Ice fishing. Yep, I'm not sure I want to be involved in any ice fishing. These guys have said I should do an ice fishing episode, but that means I would have to go somewhere where there was ice. And there's a higher likelihood of me having vanilla ice or ice cube fishing with me than actually, maybe even iced tea, than actually going out and fishing on ice. Now, I don't know how it's going to work right here. Now that I'm in the shade, this might not be a great area to be fishing. So we'll go just past that tree. And then we'll move. All right, you're my kind of guy, Jamar. Forget about the ice. Now, I guess if you live up there, desperate times call for desperate measures. And maybe you gotta fish the ice, but I don't know how desperate that is. I mean, you might just find me, if I lived up there, you might just find me watching a dude floating around fishing and just seeing what he catches, because that'd be too cold for me to, you know, and interacting with him and whatnot and seeing what kind of stupidities are said during the show. Now, I did see a boat go over where I was going to go. I don't know if they're gonna stay there. I gotta locate their boat. Oh yeah, I've located their boat. Have they beaten us to the punch? Potentially. That's just an example of one should not hesitate. There's grass underneath me in about 8 feet of water. Dude, I don't know how true this is, but I did have a discussion. The moderator brought up some kind of information that she had seen. It may not be 100% factual, but it seems like states may be looking into banning forward-facing sonar. I don't know which states in particular, because I'm getting this like fifth hand. So I don't know, one, how accurate that information is, but I also don't know it to not be accurate. Thank you. All right, forget about that. We're gonna go back to the to the jerkbait real quick. Simply, when I read that, what I read is another giveaway for the homies. That's what I read. As that number climbs, so does the amount of giveaways that I have to do. A show of appreciation to the homies. Ruben, I believe that your numbers are slightly inaccurate. And I'm not a stickler, bro, but in terms of numbers, I would like to state that I will give you 1.5. If you want to say 1.5, then we'll go with that, because we did catch actually 2 bass. There was a bonus bass at the end of the day, but it was small. It was a little Juan. So we gave that, you could give it a half, but you still got to include it in the numbers, dog. So 3 drum and either 1.5 or 2 bass if you want to count the little or the pinchy zoom fish, and that is pinch, and then the letter Y, and then zoom, a mixture of Spanish and English, also known as Spanglish, pinch y zoom fish. Did that guy leave that area? Did he just leave that area? No, he's still there. I got a little excited, but he's still there. I think. He's at least somewhere in the area. 2 bass. Nah, bro, I think it was just the kicker dink. It was 1 bass in. You are on like the day before. That telephone equipment or that power line equipment, whatever it is, that's from the day before, bro. That is not from yesterday. Because yesterday we were drumming, puro drum line, and then we and then we did the afternoon session and caught 2 bass. All right, forget this area, guys. It does look like there could be a fish here. One more cast. It does look like there can be some fish here, but it's in the shade. It's not warm. It's a little breeze at my back, and that little breeze at my back is not pleasant on my bald head. All right, let's see where this vato is. Let's move, boys. You see, Merc was trying to give me too much credit. He was trying to give me credit for that power line equipment, and we don't want to take credit for something that we didn't do. Oh, dude. Yo, Ruben, I feel free, dog. I feel free, loose, limber. It is amazing, bro. I don't have the straps pulling down on my shoulders, making me feel like I gotta hunch over. It is amazing to fish without all those clothes. Oh, Jamar, I'm sure they're at the rip wrap. They're always at the rip wrap, and I always ask myself, why do I even leave the rip wrap? Said it many times on the show, just been all like, dude, we should just never leave the rip wrap. But here we are, way far from the rip wrap. We've even jokingly called myself Rip Rocks, bro. Let me just do a little quick look right here, see what the deal is. There's a point that's going to come out over here. I don't think that dude is where I think he is. This is where you need binoculars so you can see where these dudes are. right, so I think that guy might be, well, maybe he's not. I'm trying not to cut this guy off. I don't think he's near this area, but why is it called riprap? I have no idea if that's what you're talking about, moderator. Where's this gentleman working? I don't want to cut that gentleman off. We're gonna move. Yo, what up, loco? There are definitely more fishermen out today. This guy is working this spot over here that I thought he was on. And there's another dude over here and another dude over here. The dudes are everywhere. I guess warmer weather really brings out fishermen, you know? Who would have thought? But we'll just adjust and we will go and get in where we fit in. All right, guys, we are getting in where we fit in, just looking around right here. All right, so inside of there, towards there and there. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. All right, guys, so we are gonna go heavy on that jig right now. We're going to be throwing off in that direction. Doo, doo, doo. We are currently in about 16 feet of water. Now, this is not the area we wanted to fish, but there's a fisherman on every single point and everywhere, so we're not going to concern ourselves with that. We're just going to go out and handle business. I'm gonna wear my mask, but not my hat, so I could allow the dome to pan a little bit. So yeah, guys, again, I don't know if it is 100% factual, but some states may be looking into banning forward-facing sonar. Seeing as how, or might even adjust catch limits, seeing as how people are able to catch more fish now. Ah, Jason, are you referring to my old school days when I used to rap, dog? And you're like, dude, I ain't never heard rip rap since I was over here watching The Assassin. Jason calling upon my old school days, bro. We are dragging a jig. There is grass, and then there's going to be a drop, and the drop should have a hard bottom in it. See what Ham said. I guess humans that knew how to fish before will be fine. Riprap always means rocky areas, usually on a lake. Okay. So I understand what riprap is, just don't know how it got called riprap. Yo, Jason, what kind of internet service do you have, bro, that Prime Video looks like it's out of the 1990s, bro? Oh, Ruben. See, it's worth it. Ruben waits until we get into some unexpected fish, let's call them. And then he's all like, oh, it's game time. Let me wipe off the keyboard. It's time. It is time to talk shad. Yeah, dude, every time I've watched it, it looks just fine. I don't know about this 1996 video. In fact, they give you angles that are somewhat unique. It's called riprap because the name comes from a nautical term describing how water rips or ripples over underwater, combined with rap, meaning strike or beat, describing waves hitting the shore. Ah, washalo, bro. Hey, that's what that sound guy brings to the table, guys. He brings facts. See, if nothing else, guys, we could potentially learn some things on the broadcast. It's not always guaranteed. And it's not always guaranteed that the things you learn on the broadcast are going to be things that are good for you. All I'm saying is, what in the heck is wrong with that guy? All I'm saying is that you might learn some things. Nobody said that there were things that you could go and tell other people. We just said it was going to be things. So now we know rip rap is for things hitting, waves rippling on the hard surfaces. Yo, Jason, I agree with you that the NFL is being stupid by making everybody have to get like all these streaming services in order for you to see their product. That is annoying, but it just seems like it's part of the game now. It's stupid, but I just don't think that there's enough masses to say, okay, fine, we won't put up with their stuff and we will just ignore them. I don't think there's enough people to do that. Dude, if Jamar and Four Locos hang out, this might not be a good situation for the world. The next thing we're gonna hear is this just in, a portion of, I don't remember, let's just say some huge swath of Michigan is on fire or has been destroyed. I don't know what the case is going to be when these two gentlemen get together. That is unknown. Start a petition. Ah, yes, we could start a petition, bro, but it would be you, me, and that might be the entire petition. Because here's the thing, dude. They're going to put them on Netflix. I don't even want to buy Netflix or subscribe to it for whatever reasons I choose not to subscribe to Netflix. But then they're going to be all like, okay. See, here's the thing, dog. They're going to trick us because they took the Cowboys, which is, whether you guys like it or not, America's team, and still one of the most popular franchises. They took them and said, okay, if you want to see this game, you have to watch it on Netflix. And, I mean, smart on their part, because if you took, like, the Raiders and put them on Netflix, well, nobody's watching that. They're like, no, thank you. You can keep your Raiders, and I will go on without watching this game, and my life will be fine. But they know that Cowboy fans, if they don't get to see the Cowboys, well, then Cowboy fans, they get kind of irate, and they do, you know, they might cause issues. So instead, they're going to go and pay for Netflix and be all like, oh, yeah, I watched the Cowboy game on Netflix. Because how are you going to Because inevitably, bro, inevitably, every Cowboys game, somebody talks shit about the Cowboys. So how are you going to defend the Cowboys? You know, like Dak's stupidities or whatever, if you do not watch the game. Because that's one of the things. These guys are going to, they'll find you, bro. That's the curse of being a Cowboys fan. No matter what team this other person likes, I mean, they could have lost that same week, but they will come and find you and say, what happened to your Cowboys? And then you'll initially be taken aback because you'll be all like, oh, you're showing interest in the Cowboys? Are you a fan? No? Okay. Then you must have been a fan of the other team. And then when you dig into the details, then you're all like, wait a second. You don't like the Cowboys, nor do you like the team that the Cowboys played? And then they're going to be all like, no, I like this team. And then you're going to be all like, but didn't your team lose as well? Then they'll be like, yeah, but who cares? The Cowboys lost. And then at that point in time, you're like, dude, why? Just let me deal with my pain in peace. Dang, Cheech and Chong 2026. Okay, well, hold on a second, bro. If your wife is a Bills fan, I understand why she has a hatred towards the Cowboys. In fact, I probably would not tell her that detail if I ever met her. I would introduce myself. I'd be like, yo, I'm the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And then I would never discuss the Cowboys because then that would put me on death's doorstep. Because she would be all like, oh, you're one of those guys that saw them keep the Bills from winning Super Bowls. And I'm like, sorry. I mean, I had nothing to do with it personally. I celebrated it, even though I had nothing to do with it. Yes. So, sound guy, I mean, that just shows your high level of restraint. Because other Bills fans would have basically, I could feel their digital hands on my neck right now. They'd be all like, oh, you son of a, if he even mentions that Cowboy Super Bowl or those Cowboy Super Bowls, I'm going to unsubscribe, basically. Oh, she's a Giants fan. Oh, okay, then never mind, bro. She hates for a different reason. She hates for a different reason. Then my kudos go to you, sound guy, because you are able to, oh, that was very weird right there. I don't know if that was hard bottom, but we'll focus right here for a little bit. Hard bottom or a bite? Okay. Fantasy football. We got someone who made the playoffs. What are we talking here, Jamar? What's the pot? And if you don't want to tell us for tax purposes, then that's fine. Seeing as how Moon works for the IRS, allegedly. I mean, this warm weather is all fine and dandy, but these bluebird skies are not that fine and not that dandy. Time check, about to be 2 o'clock. We better hurry it up and quit messing around. Eight hundos. 8 hundos for first place. How many people are in this league, dog? So we can see your skills. If you tell me you got like 30 people and there's only so many in, I'm gonna be like, oh, this guy knows football. That's what's up. Currently, the water temp is 52.8 degrees. Watch out, turtle. I should be feeling some hard bottom here. I don't really feel much. What is this? No bueno. Bueno? Ten people. Well, I wish you luck there, Jamar. Question, Jamar, do you have, is it like 2-week playoffs? Or is it just that 1 week you're knocked out and then you go from there? Because different leagues set it up differently. Yeah, I don't feel that hard bottom that I was expecting right here. It might be on the other point. I haven't fished this area in a long time. And let alone without or with a jig. Usually I'm throwing a Texas rig. All right, 2-week playoffs. Yo, Steve, what up, dog? Thank you very much, Steve. Again, as I read 6K, what I read is time to give some money away. And remember, dudes, we will have those subscriber giveaways every 2 weeks until I've paid off what I owe, seen as how I am a man of my word. So currently we are at 4.5K subscriber giveaway. So that means that we have the 5, the 5.5, and the 6. I'm gonna throw. This point comes out here. Right now we're in 16 feet of water. There's a little bit of grass out there. I can feel it, but I'm not interested in the grass. I'm interested in the bass, but actually the harder bottom, because the grass, it just drops off Right now there's no grass where I'm at. Trying to get just outside that grass, pop out of the grass potentially, and go from there. So right there was a steep drop. Well, it tells me that the point is a little bit more that way. All right, so jig has settled. We are in 16 feet of water. Bradley. Yes, we discuss many things on the broadcast, be it football, be it, I mean, just basically life, dog. We're just out here throwing some lines, fishing around, finding out, and, you know, we'll run up on them, dog. We ain't worried about it, but we're just, you know, it's like if I was out here fishing with you guys and you were out here, we'd just be talking about life, chit-chatting, whatever, bro. We're good. We're just cruising around. I mean, bro, that is the least of the antics that you will find here. Just discussion of football is very low on the antics. The antics totem pole, bro. We'll run up on one, dog. We ain't concerned. And again, guys, last night, we're going to keep talking about football, bro. Did you guys see? I mean, it depends who saw it, right? You got to have like Prime Video or whatever. But did you guys see that touchdown where the dude's butt and elbow almost hit simultaneously? That right there was, I mean, I was pretty sure it was going to be a play stands as called because it was too hard to actually distinguish between which one hit first and which one did not. Okay, we got a little bit of hydrilla out there. Very nice. At 2 weeks intervals on your giveaway, well, I don't know, Yak, but I'll eventually catch up. So here's the thing, Yak. Now, there is a caveat. If for some reason we have some spike that is bigger, I'm going to throw a shaky head out there, guys. Maybe this jig is too much for these fools. I don't know why, but... So I'm going to throw the shaky head. There's no wind. I'm going to throw I think this is 1/8 of an ounce shaky head. We'll work that. There's a caveat there. There is a, let's call it a kill switch. You know, just like in the stock market when things are going crazy and everybody's selling off or whatever. Or I mean, I don't think I'm buying they do this, but when it's selling off and stocks are tanking, they have this little kill switch so that they just end all trading. So what I have is at some point in time, if it is spiking like crazy, because I used to do it every 100 subscribers. And then I had to do the kill switch because we started growing faster than a reasonable 100 subscribers giveaway would happen, right? So I was all like, all right, you guys are gonna break my bank. So then I said, okay, now it's every 500, but I still paid out all the giveaways up to, I forgot what it was, maybe 3,000. So we have given, I mean, we don't like to toot our horn here, but we have given over $1,000 in giveaways because I'm a man of my word. So if I say it's going to be, then it just is what it is. So now we are at 500. Now, if we start to increase to the point where I'm all like, dude, this is getting too crazy, then we'll increase it to 1,000, and then we'll increase it. But we will pay out up to the point that new little kill switch is activated. Oh, yes. Now we're discussing stocks. Now we're discussing stocks, yes, like GameStop. When these guys stopped all trading on GameStop. Now, that was rigged right there, guys. I don't know if you guys follow the stock market, but that was definitely rigged so that the big boys didn't get hurt too much, which I don't think was fair and should have been investigated. But those investigating are the big boys, so you know how that goes. These guys, they should have let the free market just do its thing. Everybody who shorted that stock should have suffered the consequences, because that was the people banding together and causing the market to do what they wanted it to do, contrary to what the bigwigs wanted to do. So to me, I was backing the Reddit homies that set that up. And in case you guys don't know what happened, these major trading firms were shorting the GameStop stock. So when you short, well, I mean, you stand to gain so much, but your loss could be limitless because you're expecting the stock to tank. So as it goes up, then that means you have to cover all the money from where you bought it at all the way up to what you owe. And these guys, they caught wind of that, and it was just regular dudes. And they said, hey, let's push this stock up, and we will bet on the upswing, and we will make all the profit from it getting pushed up. So when the bigwigs saw that, they were all like, wait a second, we're going to lose a lot of money. And they cried to somebody, and they shut down the stock trade. They shut it down at a certain price and didn't let it go to where it would have naturally ended. Now, some would argue there's people who have like retirements and stuff like that, and so you would have to, like try and protect that and whatnot. But hey, bro, that seems to be free market. Let it do its thing. Let the free market do its thing. What the rumble is going on there? I don't know if you guys heard that rumble. Four Locos saying that the stock market is rigged. Well, rigged is a strong... You guys hear that rumble? I stopped just so you could hear it. Rigged is a strong word. Now, it does favor certain people, but I don't know if rigged is completely the right term. Do you guys hear that rumbling? So this is not an earthquake. Do earthquakes make a noise? I've never been in an earthquake, so somebody who's been in an earthquake is gonna have to educate me. Do earthquakes make a noise? You guys hear that, right? That is not my stomach rumbling, bro, because today I ate before I came out here. If I'm gonna be out here that late, then I'm at least gonna eat before I come out here. Ah, you're right. If we start talking about the money makers, they're gonna be all like, hey, that guy's out here educating the stock process and how we're cheating them. So we're gonna have to find a way to shut down that little floating around talking about live fishing show. So Mr. Sevilla is looking out for us, and he's saying, shut up before you get that rumble becomes something in your boat. Earthquakes can make a rumbling noise. I don't know, bro. They must be blowing a lot of stuff up because I've heard like 4 or 5 of them. Now, I would like these fish to be blowing some stuff up, but currently we haven't heard the zing of that just yet. This gentleman that was over here has left. I'm gonna see if this other vato on the other side is gone. If not, I'm gonna go out to another area over here. It's grass. Stupid grass. What the heck is Unlimited talking about New Year's? You all right, Unlimited? Are you in the right headspace, dog? Well, I'm just trying to figure out what the fireworks was about. Or the New Year's stuff. All right, I'm gonna throw a jerkbait out here. These guys have not liked my jig. They have not liked my shaky head. And now they will feel the force of my ghost minnow. None ya. Not a single nibble, dog. We're working on it though, dog. We are definitely working on it. There was an area I wanted to fish, but somebody was on it, so we've been adjusting. We ain't concerned. We're just gonna fish around this area and find out. Yo, Jason, did you not pop in a while ago, dog? I felt like I seen you before today. Not before today, but today on the rodcast. Colin's got one more call before. All right, Colin, what kind of a phone call? Do you think Colin is on the other end of some of those 900 numbers or something? Like, I don't know what. How many calls do you get a day, Colin? Oh, okay, Jason. I thought you had said something in the stream, but maybe I'm mixing up my Jasons. The moderator said that the arsenal is testing, so potentially that's what those rumbles were. Ah, you're right, Kriya. How nice. Kriya was right. I see fish right here, bros. Why are they not biting? Okay, so that dude, I think I still see him. He's at the opening of that. I don't think I need to be right at the opening of that area. All right, a couple more casts here and then we're out of here. You see fish people, bro? I'm not sure that this directly translates to the sixth sense, but I do see fish marking as I get to that grass edge, which was where I wanted to be, but they just do not seem to be. Like right there, I'm seeing some things. Yo, what up, hooks? What's happening? Let's try a jig head minnow running through here. Let's see what that does. I'm at about 10 feet. I'll let that drop to the bottom. What's the deal? It's probably the arsenal testing. It's scaring the fish. They hear the rumbling and they're all like, bro, I ain't gonna bite anything today. There's some rumbling going on. Yo, sound guy, we're hoping to keep the streak, dog, but we will do our best. We do appreciate you showing up, dog. Oh, and be careful at that Christmas party, bro. Have a good time. I'm gonna go over this point right here and see what's going on with the side imaging. Okay, very shallow here, grass all the way up to the top. All right, I see the grass with my eyeballs. Looks like there should be fish around here. Not that I see them on the fish finder, but it looks like there should be something. We got a little bit of a drop. This drop is more gradual on this side. Let the personalities hit the floor. Oh, it'll get interesting, dog. With a little bit of a lubrication, it gets interesting. And that might be more entertaining for you because, you know, what if they're all stiffs? All right, we're moving, guys. I just went over some fish right there, but those might be crappie or something. They're kind of bunched together. Yeah, we're gonna move. We're gonna cruise out into the great wide open. I think the dome has received enough. That's looking, that right there is looking like I should at least toss to it once. I'll toss to it once, but I'm gonna throw that shaky head. Ay, ay, ay. I'm getting tricked by little chingo-dingles that are showing up. I'm throwing a shaky head on a very small, I think it's like an 1/8 of an ounce jig head. It's been slow. Though it's warm, the fishing has not warmed up. Only the temperatures. Yeah, wind is picking up a little bit. Not great for my 1/8 of an ounce. I say that, and the wind is pulling my line in that direction, so we may have to level up and use a bigger jig head. that dude is still over there. All right, let's move. Forget about it. Let's get out of here. Let's move. I have not fished this other area in a long time either, so we'll try it out. We will try it out, see what's up. No big whoop. Let's roll, homies. Be heading to this location as someone has just left this location, I think. I gotta put my sunglasses on because I can't really, there's a glare on the water that's not letting me see too well. All right, let's give this spot a shot. I'm gonna start off with a jig. Excuse me, I'm gonna start off with a jig right here. This should have some hard bottom mixed with some grass. The grass should be somewhere out there. No telling, but let's fish around and find out. We are in 11 feet of water. I do feel the hard bottom. Excellent. There's a little hump that we're fishing right now. I'm throwing 1/2 ounce. I think it's a tight line jig. And it is blue craw. Okay, there's grass right there. It's been a while since I put the lokes on. Maybe this jig still has drum flavoring on it, so the bass can smell it. And they're like, ew, a drum ate that. Don't touch it. Because that is the last thing that bit this jig. This is still the old pear creel. I don't got it like that where I gotta replace these sunglasses every so often. I'm not that nonchalant with the eyewear. Come on, baby, where you at? I think that's grass. That's grass. Step back into it just in case, but it was just grass, guys. You see a Zorro cloud, bro? Well, I don't see it. Come on, baby, where you at? I feel the hard bottom right here. I don't know if that's a Zorro cloud, bro. It might be the angle that you're seeing it at, because what I see, that is not a Zorro cloud. Okay, hard bottom. That's very nice. Let the jig just sit there for a little bit. Yes, put some thumb gel on it. Get rid of that drum taste. I will take it out of my pocket while I work it back towards me. You know, when I want the green one, I pull out the white one. When I want the white one, I pull out the green one. What are the odds? We'll give this a shot for a little bit, and then we're gonna move to the area that I wanted to go to, but that dude was there. Now, the last time I fished that area, I fished it with maybe a 3/8 ounce shaky head. We'll see if a jig will do just fine. It is a 50-50 creel, but I seem to get that 50-50 wrong every time, which doesn't make any sense. You would think that I would get it right once. But so far, I am currently on a good streak of not getting it right. Yo, what up, Tom? We are throwing a blue craw jig right now. Let's see what's on this side. 1/2 ounce blue craw jig. We currently have 0 fish, 0 bites. It seems like when we go off and venture into other areas, it takes a while. Almost like they don't know us here, right? And they're like, hey, who's this strange dude popping in over here? I ain't biting for this fool. Bradley, I have no idea. I think we determined that that was a potential, that it was the Arsenal doing some testing, and you may be in the past, Bradley, because that discussion was had quite a while ago. And we haven't heard one of those, thankfully, for a while. There might be grass out there. Let's see. You are right, Rude. Some discussions do take a minute to think about. And I mean, you don't want to just jump out onto the internet and be all like, it's got to be this, that, or the other. You want to have a well thought out answer. So good point there, Rude. I should have thought about that and been all like, oh yes, thank you for putting that thought into there. There's definitely grass, but it is very sparse. Dang, Rude. I don't know about that much. But some things are. You got to think about it, bro. Like riprap. We didn't know what riprap, why they call it riprap, and now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Puro G.I. Joe. Knowing is half the battle. Here we go. G.I. Joe. Oh yeah, Colin. I believe they're testing their goal kicks because there was some booms that went off, so they're probably practicing their goal kicks for whatever championship they are potentially going to play for. Who knows? I don't know how good Arsenal is, but I would assume that it is for something like that, bro. We heard a couple booms here and there. Those are probably kicks, maybe even bicycle kicks, who knows? Okay, I see all the grass off to my left. I am in the grass. Come on, baby, where you at? They might not be digging a jig today. I'm gonna toss a jig head minnow out in this area. The jig is not doing the trick. Let's see if the jig head minnow will do the trick. We'll throw it here for a little bit and then we're gonna bounce. I gotta see if that area has opened up. I'm also going to test to see if you guys are going to get blocked by Elon in this section right here. It's a possibility, but I doubt it. A low rumble. That's a manly hook set right there, bro. Colin has a high degree of confidence that Arsenal will make it to some kind of championship. But here's the thing, Colin. If they're as good as you say they are, then shouldn't there be no need for goal kicks or penalty kicks? They should just beat teams outright. Like a whopping 2-0 or 3-2. Whatever soccer scores end up being. It's 3 locations that I've gone to and nothing. I don't know about that, Unlimited. You kind of seem like you're an absent father, because if you don't know what he's watching, then I feel like that is not the best relationship, the father-son relationship that you could have. So you guys might want to work on that. I know it's long distance, but you guys could put a little bit more effort. You know, like tell him, hey, Colin, what is this Arsenal you speak of? Maybe we'll be on the phone and we'll watch the game together. Though I might not like the game, I will watch it with you. That was grass that I got hung up in. Oh, he's watching in the living room. Uh-oh. And that's how he finds out he's got a brother? Bro. A Canadian brother? Poor dude. That's grass. Maybe he'll watch soccer games with Colin. Or shall I say football, or whatever you want to call it. Two more cast guys and then we're out of here. I'm going to check this other area. Very tough. Very, very tough. I'm gonna throw the jerk bait here real quick. I feel like if we cruised all the way over here, I could at least throw that. That's got to be earth-shattering information that he just found out, bro. But I guess earth-shattering information, the broadcast is where you share it. That's a bad assumption there, Colin. The streak is not good. The streak is currently under siege. Now, are we concerned just yet? Not necessarily. Let's check the watch. Oh, man, we're getting a little concerned. But not necessarily. We are on the lower end of the lake. How is there no wind right here? And there was a lot of wind over there in that area. Nature. Confusing humans since the dawn of time. Weather. Let's move. Ah, yes, Colin, you came in with too nonchalant of an attitude. Your attitude was not meeting the moment. Let me get some water. You were like, oh yeah, guys, it's just Friday, whatever. Let's relax. But that is not the case right now, Colin. We cannot relax. We are looking to extend our 30 times 7 plus some single digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros. Let's see what we can do. We got ourselves some water. That's hydration is key. Let's see if we can't sneak up on this wall over here. It's a bluff. I'm not bluffing you guys, but I'm gonna try and bluff a fish. It's gonna be a good day, and all my homies gonna ride today, and all this water looking fly today, and all we wanna do is catch a 5 today. Hey, it's gonna be a good day, and ain't no hater gonna cry today about me fishing my way. You can save that trouble for another day. Hey, it's gonna be a good day. Okay, there's a boat here, but he's headed in the opposite direction. He's kind of just chilling. Ain't no hater gonna cry today about me fishing my way. All right, guys. Hey. Trying to make me pull my own kill switch. All right, dudes. We are going to... My dude is headed in that direction, for the record. So we... this direction. I don't know if Elon's gonna like this, guys. So, we're gonna attempt it. I'm gonna stay as far off of the riprap as I can stay. Initially, we will start off with the shaky head. Off the riprap, off the bluff. Let's see how dirty it is, bros. There are some, or there is some, whatever the case is, whatever proper English is necessary to convey the information that I just went over some bait. R is bait, but bait is multiple sometimes. You guys need to convey this information to me. If it starts to get choppy, let me know. Oh, this might not be a good plan. There's eelgrass all over here. This might be an abort mission situation. Definitely could be an abort mission. You guys let me know in the comments if it's chopping. It's about as close to the the bluff as I'm gonna get. So much eelgrass. Yeah, this might be an abort. Come on, baby, get off of there. How deep are we? We're only about 50 feet. Somewhere around there. But the problem is that there's floating eelgrass all in this section, so it's going to get a little tricky. Yo, Officer Ortiz, what's up? Jason, I don't know if I want to get into it with you about music, because you say that you lower the volume when we express our joy singing about the streak. So your taste in music might be questionable since you lower the volume as we rejoice. All right, this jig head might be a little too small because, oh, there's another rumble. I'm not sure it's going to be able to fight through the current. So, we're going to an actual jig. More rumbling. the heck was that? I don't know. I believe this to be Goat Island. Okay. Creel heard the rumbles at his house. There they go again. Fred, we are still on Lake Guntersville. We are just in a different section of Lake Guntersville. There's some more rumbling. But what is happening, Fred? What you been up to, bro? More rumbles. We are currently sitting in 40 feet of water. Thankfully, Elon has not been cut off. "40 feet of water, and I do believe I see bait in 40 feet of water." Uh-oh. All right, Elon. Don't cut off. If it cuts off, guys, I'll start another stream, but we're hoping that it doesn't. Uh-oh. In fact, we are familiar. If you guys are broadcast OGs, you should know this area. It'll probably be destroyed, but at least I'll have it back. A memento. The streak currently remains unbroken, but we have not caught a fish today, so uh-oh. Hey Jason, you said that song would get stuck in your head at 3 a.m. Okay, that's cool, dog. At 3 a.m., you know, like, I mean, not that I don't think I've received any any reels from you at 3 a.m. I don't think, but you know, that's when you need it in there, dog. I'm not fishing at the dam. The dam is further below us. Not underneath the boat, but further down the lake. I am currently just above the dam. Come on, baby, where you at? What was that? What was that? Well, Faith, we're going to keep casting, dog. We ain't concerned. We still got plenty of time. It's barely 3. Yesterday we came out on the water at like 3:30, so we're not concerned. Oh, Faith's got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Faith's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Let's see if that song right there just ignites the bass and they're all like, oh, did you hear that, dog? That's that jam, bro. Okay, I'm currently sitting in 40 feet of water. What was that? I wanted to throw a shaky head, but I would have to do a different setup. Okay, no wake area, but that's also cool. That's cool. I mean, the wake wasn't too big, so maybe that's considered no wake. Well, Faith, you're right. Let me get distracted here. Let me do a backflip or something, lose a mic, something dumb. Get them to bite. All right, let's see here. We are in 30-some feet of water. Come on, baby. I know you guys are here. Yo, what up, Tater? Egg prices? You talking about egg prices from your hood, Fred, or in our hood? These are about 10-foot drops, but it's like a 10-foot drop, and then it just kind of settles somewhere, and then it'll drop. Right now I'm in 30-some feet of water, and then it'll drop to the 30, but right now I'm just sitting on that sort of 10-foot area. Now everybody's hoping and expecting a bass from here, so we'll see if we don't let them down. It's the handling portion, bro, not the shipping portion. The shipping portion might not be that bad. It is the fact that you have to hire creel to handle them. And if you want professional egg handling, then you got to pay for it. There's no way around that. Come on, baby. Creel, don't be giving the entire internet your location, bro. Has anybody ever taught you internet etiquette, bro? I might put on a shaky head. I feel the shaky head gives a different profile. We'll cast here a couple more times. There's somebody behind me, so I don't want to just post up right here. This is Lake Guntersville, dog. Yes, Creel. What is your address? Inquiring minds want to know. If I know Creel, he'll give you guys my address instead of his address. And he'll say, yeah, just go ahead and visit me real quick. Dude, I see fish right there. Pardon me, Snizook. I am stuck, so it's going to take me a little while to respond to you, dog. But I do believe that these guys can answer the question as to whether the streak is alive. Currently, the streak is not alive. One last cast here, and then we are going to move. We're going to bounce to another area. All right, guys, so just because an area looks fishy, apparently it doesn't mean that it is fishy. It does not mean that it is fishy. Let me throw a jighead minnow right here. Potentially, we can get a jighead minnow bite. We'll only throw this for a little bit because it is 3 and change. So we will have to move and get closer to the hood. There's a lot of eelgrass here. Did you come in with some unacceptable there, Snizook? Because you're right, it is unacceptable. Now give us a second, dog. These fish have decided that today they shall be stupid, and so it shall be. I see fish marking, bros. All right, we're moving. Forget all this mess. We essentially wasted gas coming all the way over here. But you don't know until you throw. That's the deal. What up, Travis? What's happening? Well, there's a lot of fish here. I gotta throw one more time. Where's that jig? If I don't get stuck on the first cast, then I should be able to work this jig back towards me and on that drop. But I have to avoid getting stuck. They're just kind of set up on the bottom where that drop is. I'm hoping these are man fish and not scared of a jig. Probably gonna be a drum. It's gonna make me so mad. I just gotta not get stuck. And I got stuck. I mean, I see them, bro. How am I stuck? Okay. So, just so you guys know, well, it's going to be stupid. So, that's the type of stuff that I'm seeing on the fish finder. So there are fish here. I just can't seem to not get stuck. There we go. I just can't seem to not get stuck. And with this, guys, this little fish right here, that's what's up. The streak now lives. Thank the good Lord that we continued our streak. Now, I kept seeing them, bros. I just kept getting stuck. And if you keep getting stuck, well then, you suck. But Also, you just keep getting stuck. So my dudes, this right here, this fish continues our streak of consecutive non-zeros. It was a lot of work for that dude and a lot of gas, but we have continued the streaks. So thank the good Lord that we have continued that streak. Now we might be able to enjoy the rest of our fishing time. I mean, that might have worked, bro. That might have been the trick. It might have been here. Let me show you something, guys. Because I did show you guys what I was seeing. And then I moved a little bit. I had to go and get myself unstuck. But these guys know the deal. As long as I'm out here doing ridiculousness, that's when they seem to bite. Now, I think that based on experience around here, I think that a shaky head would have got more bites, but that little dude was good enough, guys. Good enough. Oh, dudes. That was definitely a missed bite. Okay, let's pay attention here. Let's pay attention here, dudes, because potentially, if we work this correctly, we might have a shot. If we slow roll this. We're flipping this guy. If we slow roll it, we potentially have a shot, guys. Boom. That's fish number 2, dogs. Fish number 2. These guys are not giants. This is probably just a little one. Let's weigh it anyway. If we slow roll it. This right here is just a little one. And it is locked in. Washallow bros. He's a little shorty and a little fatty. That's what's up. All right. That is definitely not 3 even, bro. That is just a little Juan. Not a little John, but a little Juan. So let us slow roll it. If we don't get stuck, we got a chance. But my dudes, we have definitely not partaken in the festivities. So at this point in time, Jason, if you would like to lower your volume, you party pooper. If you want to lower your volume, party pooper, then you can, because it is about to get loud in here. It is about to get real. It is about to get real loud in here. That was a rock. That rock got lucky. and a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 2.5, 2 3/4. Here we go. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Currently it is at 30 times 7 plus. It might be close to a double digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros. We are talking about rain, snow, sleet, or shine. Now, we do hope that we do not see sleet, snow. Well, we hope we see shine, but hopefully we don't see sleet or snow on Sunday, maybe. Whatever day it's supposed to get extremely cold here, we hope that all we see is cold and we do not see a wintry mix of sleet or snow, because that is what would suck. But yes, my dudes, we have continued that streak. Oh, guys, I didn't even show you. I'm the new Trinidad. What the heck is this guy talking about? Oh, that's what he's talking about. Soon as you showed up. Well, you see, bro, it's not that. It's just I don't want to let you down, dog. So, and plus, I want you to be part of the festivities. So, that's why I wait for you to show up. It's not because I can't find them. It's because I just wait for you to show up. All right, Jason turned his up, bro. The opposite of what the other Jason. You see, those two Jasons are polar opposites, bro. One turns it up and one turns it down. And one is lit up and the other, I think, also is probably, but just not as much as the first one. Is that one of those ledges that people talk about that are so good on Guntersville? Heck if I know, bro. You would assume that, or in order for me to know that information, you would have to assume that I follow what people say. I don't know what people say about this area. I just know that here I've caught some fish, and I wonder why I catch myself singing this on the weekends. Bro, because we're fishing on the weekends, dog. Yo, was Sam? Sam, were you watching and we caught a fish, dog? We're practically brothers. Yo, let's not go that far, Jason. I mean, Snazook. Let's not go that far because, bro, I don't even know, like, I mean, there's so many things. I complain about my brother, but then I'm going to add another one almost like him. Come on, dog. I'm not that crazy, bro. I'm not like women who are like, oh, I can fix him. Oh, no, bro. I'm like, yo, you should have already been fixed by now. It's many years of living. You should already know good, bad, and ugly. So, yes, Nazook, I don't know about that. But thank the good Lord, guys, because that took some time. Oh, a little splash, huh? But they are definitely down there. They're down there. I don't know, maybe it was like 15 feet where I saw them. And we were about to leave, guys. I was positioning us so that I could start the main motor, but as I cruised over that area, I was like, wait a second, that just, I can't just leave that. I can't just leave whatever that is. I just gotta quit getting stuck. And then when you quit getting stuck, you might get stuck in a fish. The whole mud hole. They were singing along. Where did that happen, bro? I don't see it. How far? How far do I have to scroll up? Okay. What lake is this? I believe we answered that. Travis said, what's up? That's the song that got Jason hooked on the rodcast. I didn't see that one before. We're flipping this bad boy in. Oh, my dudes. This right here could be, this is a BBL, but this could be, I don't know, we'll check it, but this could be the Hundo and 25 fish right here. Boom. One-handed on the phone. Oh yeah, guys, the other fish weighed 2 pounds, 3 ounces. So there might be some logic to that. Hey bro, just keep messing around. This right here, I believe to be a BBL. It is a BBL. It is not the BBL Plus, but this is definitely a BBL. Oh, wow, shallow bros. We will do another tear and weigh, but this is not even close to being the BBL Plus, but it is definitely a BBL. We just want him to settle in. He was jumping around last time. Boom! This is a BBL, my dudes. Boom! Iwashala bros. This is it's a good size fish. Remember guys, the Rodcast, the home of the BBL. Let's take a little picture of this fool. I just care about the markings on the tail and the, I don't know if you guys can see those black markings right there. You guys hear that rumbling? That was probably, that rumble right there was probably the shock wave of that hook set. Hey, wash out, bros. We are going to release this BBL. Bros. I should never take this phone out of my hand. You guys hear all that rumbling? Do you hear all that rumbling? I feel like I should get a little bit further off. It seems like it was under the boat, but it's not, guys. It's further that way. It's just that the boat kind of moves and gets in the way. That fish right there weighed 4 pounds, 5 ounces. Puro BBLs, dog. £4 pounds, 5 ounces. Throw in this 1/2 ounce tight line. I should probably straighten out that hook a little bit. Blue craw jig. You know, boat flipping has its drawbacks. Well, right there, dogs. That ain't bad. As long as we don't get stuck, we got a shot. That one, I definitely felt that smack, bros. My jig was just sitting there and then, boom. I was like, oh, okay. It's a fight you want. And so, a punch back from my jig. Yo, Justin, what's up? Appreciate that. Welcome to the Rodcast. They are testing at the arsenal. Rumbling again, dudes. Come on, brother. Give Snizook a big hug. You see, this is why I go back and read the messages. Because Snizook says stuff like that is definitely a big no-no. I'm not going to be hugging him like he's my brother. Too bad, guys. That was not the $125 BBL plus. That is terrible. You're fishing straight down. Well, dog, I'm currently not fishing totally straight down, but definitely somewhere near the bottom of the boat. I want to pull off just... Ken, what's up, dog? It goes on and on, my friends. We are currently sitting in 25 feet of water. Well, a little over 25 feet of water. And we're just letting it step down off of this one section here. I want to get a better angle, but I mean, that fish was, I mean, a good angle apparently, but right now the way the boat is situated, and Silver does this every now and then, her butt is always in the way of where I want to cast. So if I get bit and I set the hook, it might go under her. Dude, another vato from Arizona. What up, dog? Jason J is in Arizona, and he is Justin apparently is about to go and get some stripers. Well, we wish you the best of luck, dog. And if you do catch yourself some good stripers and you would care to share them with the Rodcast, bro, all you got to do is send them to latinbassassin@gmail.com, bro, and we will put shine on them either here live. We'll put our phone up to the camera so that they can see them, or we will post them on the community. But if you are a subscriber, then you can go to the community page and post them yourself, because right here, vato, we only care about putting shine on people's fish. There is no hate here, bro. We want to put shine on everybody's good fish catches. It's what we're about here. If you're catching them, show them, dog. I got a better angle. Silver has now moved her butt off to the side, so. Okay, Snozook, if he happens to send pictures of that, I will not show them on the Rodcast, but I mean, I'm gonna have to look at them, but I'm not gonna show them on the Rodcast, just so you know. Am I seriously planning on going out on Sunday? Bro, currently we are like the post office. Rain, snow, sleet, or shine. We got to. So, Officer Ortiz, we will go out in those conditions because the streak demands it. Now, what we do during that time is unknown, because we don't want to be caught out out in the open in those kinds of temps. But was that a fish? I don't think it was, but we also don't want to limit ourselves completely. Oh, I am aware that it is going to be cold. Susie, we have looked at the weather report, so we are very aware that we are not going to enjoy ourselves. Calzones for dinner tonight. I have no idea, dog. Actually, moderator. What do you think about, Jamar hooked us up with a dono yesterday and was all like, yo, pizza party. Well, moderator, what, because we already had plans to do something last night. So moderator, what do you think about buying pizza tonight? Your call, moderator. Oh yes, Merc. 19 degrees. It is going to be cold. There is no doubt about that. It is going to be cold. The moderator did buy me some windproof and waterproof gloves. They felt like they were okay. She said that they were skiing gloves. So those skiing gloves were, I tried them out last night when we were headed to wherever we were headed. I stuck my hand out the door to see how windproof and waterproof windproof mainly they were. And they were pretty windproof. Because you got to prepare for what's coming. Now, hopefully it's just cold and not wind. Because cold and wind, oh, that's going to suck. But again, guys, we have something in our favor. The next 2 days, today and tomorrow, it's supposed to be in about like the high 50s or low 60s. So with that, we are able to hope that the water warms up or stays warm so that when the cold comes, then the fish are all like, well, it's kind of toasty still. We ain't worried about it. But potentially, everybody might have some side effects to the cold. So we will see what happens, because we also have to make sure that everything on the boat is functional. Everything can get us to and fro. Bros, that clam chowder that I ate yesterday, it was off the chain, bro. It was off the chain. But the offer is still there, moderator. The offer is still there. I'm gonna see if my shaky head will go down there. It's a very small shaky head. Actually, let's check what time it is. Ooh, it's about 4 o'clock. We might have to take off and head towards home base. We might head to home base. See which way the wind is blowing. And then work that riprap maybe. The area where we caught some. Who knows? But I do want to see this, if this shaky head will go down there. I mean, it will definitely sink down there. I just don't know how well it's going to stay down there, because Bro, cold weather fishing, you got the whole place to yourself. I mean, that is mostly true, but we're talking about highs in the 20s. That is 2 and a number after it, and only one single number. That does not sound like fun to me. And if you guys, I'm setting you guys up right now, dudes. Just know that on that day, which I believe is Sunday, I will attempt to catch one bass. And if I catch one bass, I don't care if it's a pinch zoom, a little Rob, a little John, a BBL. I don't care what it is. If it is a bass, that one fish will be the only fish that we see, and we will be off the water. Dang, bro. Bears at home. I'm just slowly moving this jig, guys. There's nothing magical. There's nothing, secret. Just slowly moving the jig through there. I'm gonna throw this shaky head, guys. I don't know how well this is gonna work out. This is an 1/8 of an ounce shaky head. Let's see what happens. Gonna have to be very patient for this to hit the bottom. I believe it to be on the bottom now. And while I am here, guys, allow me to have a mic off moment. Dudes, I had to stop a mic off moment mid-mic as another boat was coming, and I didn't want to cause them to crash. But that will test your ability to retain mic off moments. So that was mid-mic that we ended. Oh, bro. We're probably about half a tank or so, half a mic prior. So we will, that's a first, bros. All right, so now the guys are gone. We will continue our mic off moment as we will return you to your regularly scheduled mic off moment. And we are back. Relief. That was, I don't know. That was unexpected to say the least. That's some cold water. Is this guy? I think he's down on the bottom. See, this shaky head is 1/8 of an ounce, guys. He's trying to act like a big boy down there, but I don't know. I'm gonna tell you guys, I don't feel anything really. The line gets slack. I don't feel any rock. Just slack line. The jig, I feel boom, boom. This guy's 1/8 of an ounce. I would have preferred a 3/8, but then I'd have to switch this and do a re-tee. You know, things like that. Oh, dang it. I don't know what that was. Yeah, but everything seems to be back in working order, guys, so let's move. Yo, what up, Mike? What's happening? Oh, that was hung up. I was hung up. Hey, what's up, Loon? Where'd you come from? Seriously, where did you come from, bro? I did not see you anywhere. What's happening, dog? We good, right? All right, we good. You know what? While I'm here, I'm going to throw a couple little jig head minnow shots out there. The loon has inspired me to throw some jig head minnows across this little spot right here. And Mike, it wasn't like that until we got to this one spot, bro. We struggled all over this area. Couldn't find anything really. This was actually the spot that I wanted to go to at the beginning, but there was some dude here. So since the dude was here, we had to show respect and move to other spots and just try them just to see. But we don't have much time left, so let's get rid of this shaky head. I felt like that should have been bit. And then we'll throw the jig head minnow, and then we'll bounce, and then we'll probably fish the riprap a little bit. I don't know how much time we'll have left, but we'll fish the riprap a little bit. Maybe. No promises, guys. We're gonna let this jig head minnow sink down. We are in 20-some feet of water, probably about 26, 27. Then we'll just work that little jig head minnow back towards us and hope that something nibbles. Oh, you know we keep it real on the Rodcast, Mike, so we will tell you if it is rough, it is going good, whatever. We will tell you what's up. Give you guys a little bit of that while I try and get a jig head minnow bite. The water temp, Mike, is 53 degrees. It looks like there's a school of some kind of fish underneath me right now. Roughly in about 15 feet of water. With my luck, that will be drum. And the drum will bite, and then they will stink up my net, and I will be all like, stupid drum. They are still underneath me. My jig head minnow is slowly working its way towards me. Other option is it could be white bass or a catfish. But we may not find out. So let's pack it up. We'll move closer towards home base. But first, let us pick up this Pepsi can. Still has Pepsi in it. Still got some Pepsi in it. All right, rod strap down. Guys, if you're ever on the lake, please clean up after yourselves. If not, I guess I could do it, but I don't want to. I could. Just to... And since I know it's going to get a little cold, let's bust out the jacket at least. It will be muffled for a little bit, guys. All right, we are going to head to home base, or close to home base. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Here we go, guys. Guys. All right, bros. We're gonna fish this side because this side has less wind. This side has less wind, so we're gonna fish this side. We're gonna fish it with the jig. We'll see what's up. The other side is all windy, so what the heck was that? I think I was stuck in a rock. Let's hope that I was stuck in a rock. I'm gonna pull off because I'm gonna check. There might be a second drop here that I don't usually take a look at. There are some fish in 25 feet of water, but I kind of feel like those are not the fish that we want. I think those are dumb fish, so we'll just stay right here. And stay out of those fish. What up, Krill? You're back. We'll fish this for a little bit. Hopefully catch a 5-pound BBL so we can pay it out. But we will have to see. We could have gone and fished the other side. We haven't fished that stretch. Yeah, so I did see some of the Bucks games, Snizook. I didn't want to bring it up because, you know, it wasn't a great outcome for you. I ended up seeing a good portion of the game. I definitely saw the second half, but right before they did the game-winning drive, I kind of, usually I'd say maybe zonked out, but I snizooked out and fell asleep, bro. Huh. I met this dude again. Wrapped boat dude. We seem to be going to the same places. There is a blanket of bait here, guys. A carpeting, let's say, of bait. Yeah, I did see that, bro. I saw that that they I mean, it was amazing to me that they missed that fumble. It was crazy. That one I do remember seeing. The boat is going to turn around. They were perfectly situated to where they should have got the recovered the fumble, but nah, bro. To my surprise, and I assume to your surprise and a lot of people's surprise, they did not catch or recover that fumble. Now, I'm going to apparently rob you guys of a sunset because it's on the other side, but the other side is breezy. So as of right now, I don't want to deal with the breeze. The water temp right here is 51.4 degrees. Seems to be a little bit cooler than in the other area. I think the other one was maybe 53. Here, it's a little more chill. Yes, Nazook, but the problem is that I think the Lions and the Bears and people like that, I just don't see everybody collapsing and the Cowboys having a chance through the wild card. I believe that they need to, because we're still behind some people in the hunt. So I don't see us going in through the wild card. We have to go in through the Eagles, through the division, having the Eagles lose in order for us to be able to have a shot, I believe. Now, since we are on the football theme, now I have been seeing that potentially the way the playoff structure is now, that it's affecting the bowl games, because a lot of teams are just saying, you know what, I'm not going to play a bowl game. But I don't understand why they wouldn't play the bowl game, because I believe that, I thought they got paid when they play bowl games. So why would they not play a bowl game? Now, if their team is being, even if their team was being torn apart through the transfer portal, you could still go out and make some money for your school by playing that bowl game. So, I don't know. Steelers on Monday night. They do play the Panthers twice down the stretch, bro, but I don't know if that's lucky for them. That gives them a shot to control their own destiny, but maybe that's not the team they want to see right about now. So that would be true if it were Notre Dame, Creel, but it wasn't just Notre Dame. It was other teams that were not, or that were opting out. I mean, they weren't big teams. They were like, I forgot what they were called or what their names were. But, like, why would they opt out? I understand Notre Dame. They're all like, you know what? Well, fine then. We won't play a bowl game. Because they're a little sad. But why the other teams? Yo, Jason, just remember, we appreciate you showing up. But what you actually should remember is, this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. And hopefully, Jason, for your sake, it does not end sometime during the weekend. And maybe that's better for you, bro, so that you don't have to see the heartache. And you don't live it, and you're like, oh my God. Because I'm telling you, bro, on Sunday, it will be cold. So that'll test our will and determination. So Jason, wish us the best. And hopefully when you come back, we still have all our fingers. May the good Lord be with whoever is in need of that ambulance. What is going on with that GoPro? Dudes, do you think that ambulance right there caused the GoPro, that really loud noise caused the GoPro to do all that weirdness? What was that all about? What made the GoPro go all kinds of weird? Justin, bruh, I just hope to have my fingers. At the end of the day, I just hope to have my fingers. Jason, peace out, dog. Be safe. I mean, I would also like to have my toes. Basically, any part of my body that I went out with, I would also like it when I return. In the same shape that it was as well. So you saw that, right, Creel? It wasn't just me. Why the GoPro just started going like crazy, I don't know. That better not mean that I gotta get another GoPro, because I'm getting real tired of buying these GoPros. Bring a Mr. Heater. Should I bring a heater? One with a tip over sensor. Why would the GoPro have gone crazy like that, bros? That was weird. Let's see if the current is as dumb as it was the other day, where it was pulling my jig like crazy. I might have to invest in some hot hands. Well, we got ourselves stuck. That's nice. And now we're free. Let's try and avoid some rocks here. We blew up the spot, but we didn't hit any rocks, so that's good. All right, let's see where this jig lands. Ah, it hit the bottom. That's nice. Last time it was being pulled underneath the bridge. So that is good that it is able to hit the bottom. We got a shot. I have caught some decent fish off of this area right here. Here we go. Yo, Cube, what's happening? Rechargeable hand warmers. So, Justin, the only jig rod that I have is a G Loomis GLX. That is the only jig rod I've ever owned, and that's what I'm using right now. I don't have unlimited funds to have a specific rod for every single setup. Now I do have a lot of rods here, but Johnny, this guy is throwing a jig, a 1/2 ounce jig, blue craw color. So yeah, bro, that's the jig rod that I use. And I throw it on, well, it's all braid, and then I have a 20-pound leader of FC Sniper. FC Sniper 20-pound leader. That's why I was able to boat flip that other fish, because I had that FC Sniper confidence. Oh, I guess I just answered that. So the line is high vis, or the braid is high vis pro line or power line or some along those lines. I don't remember what it is, but the fluorocarbon is FC Sniper. So all my other like Texas rig line and crankbaiting stuff, it's all 12-pound FC Sniper. And usually I just roll with 12-pound, but since I know that the jig being like rock, kinds of crazy stuff like wrap and whatever, then I go to the 20-pound just so that I could have a hope of getting him stuck and bringing him back. I mean, I don't hope to get him stuck, but if he gets stuck, I got to bring him back. And the only way to hope that happens is by having some decent pound test. Yeah, Dead Rabbit, we're still out here, dog. We're trying to get that BBL plus, bro. You think these homies don't want a hundo and a quarter? Come on, dog. They want it, and I'm trying to provide it. I'm in line. I'm in somebody's line. gotta be crappie, guys, line. It's a lot of fishing line right there. Oh, I don't think I didn't bring those gloves. I mean, I got other gloves, but I didn't bring those to test them out. And remember, guys, if you are not familiar with the channel, we are having a 4.5K subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 4.5K reel that I have out there. And that is it. Subscriber, put a comment on that video, and then you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now, you will have to be live. You will have to be there live during the drawing. The drawing will be next Friday at 5 p.m. Central. We will go live for the drawing. We will announce the winner live. The drawing is done outside of my control by the moderator, and then she just notifies us, hey, this is the winner, and we go from there. If that winner is not live, then we will draw again. Fishing line. There are a lot of crappie fishermen right now. And they are more than likely breaking off some line. We are stuck. If we are able to save this jig, we might go to the other side and fish the other side. It is a little breezier over there, but we'll go to the other side and post up on the location where we caught a BBL. We haven't caught one since then, but on that location. But if we break this guy off, well, then that might change our whole... Oh, we are free. Let's roll. I guess I didn't keep you guys from that sunset completely. None yet. So what you got to do is you got to go to the 4.5K reel that I have. I mean, short. Sorry. It's on the channel. It's just the you just got to find it. It's mixed in with some sports stuff and whatever. So you just have to find it. I do believe it's called the 4.5K subscriber giveaway. And all you got to do is put a comment on that video and you will be entered to win. I mean, it could be anything, bro. It could be, this dude sucks, you know, whatever you want, bro. And then you will be entered to win that $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that simple, dog. Just us giving back to the homies that grind with us. Because sometimes the grind is killer. Ah, that hurt my finger. So that's all you got to do, guys. And then every 2 weeks until we pay them all out, we will continue to do them. Hey, Ruben, different things motivate different people. And when you came in saying, yo, drum for days on this channel, then I was all like, come on, Ruben, come on, I thought we was boys. Now, guys, do not believe Deborah Rabbit. That is our channel Debbie Downer. So do not believe Deborah Rabbit. Everybody has an equal shot at winning. But Deborah Rabbit feels that since they have never won, that it's rigged. All Deborah Rabbit's comments are irrelevant when it comes to the drawing. Oh no, bro. Your odds went down because of that. I don't like liars, bro. So your odds went down, Nunya. Don't come in here lying, bro. We keep it real here. So if that is far from the truth, then so be it. Then you're also trying to put a hit out on me, dog. The whole fishing community will be all like, let's see how he reacts to this. Does he shoot it down? Or does he bask in it? And I'll be like, yo, dog, we keep it real. We ain't worried about that. This is 1v1, bro. Me versus myself. I do not concern myself with the actions or outcomes of others. All right, Officer Ortiz, my graph is set up side scan on the bottom all the way across. Traditional sonar on the left, in the middle a graph, the maps, and then on the right side down scan. That is how it is set up. I believe that is Kedra. What's happening? Thank you for joining us from Mississippi. Four Locos time. The sun has not set here, bro. Yes, Steve, I did receive those. I do appreciate it. I had to take some of my own, bro, because the ones that were that you guys had provided had all the comments in there. I got some that afterwards that didn't have the comments in there, and they look splendid. I haven't posted them, but it was an amazing sunset yesterday. On a hectic day, I will tell you that much, guys. Definitely a hectic day. So the sunset, it capped off the day as only the good Lord could. Yo, RC, what up, bro? Merry Christmas, RC. What's up, dog? It's been a while. The only reason I don't put Christmas lights on silver is because I'm trying to make sure I have enough battery for my everything else. I doubt that they would cause a problem, but you know. I don't want the moderator to be like the chick from Gremlins who doesn't celebrate Christmas because, or doesn't really celebrate Christmas because her dad got stuck in a chimney. The moderator might be all like, oh yeah, I don't celebrate Christmas because this dude had Christmas lights on his boat, and then I never saw him again because his batteries died. And who knows what happened to him. His batteries are dead, and now, I mean, legend has it that he's still somewhere floating on the water, but no one has seen hide nor hair of this guy. So I don't want that to be the case, bro. I'm not here to ruin anyone's Christmas. Guys, the amount of times that we've fished this area right here and we have not caught another fish off of it, that tells me that that BBL that we caught in the middle of the night, I mean, that had to be something special, bro, because we have not caught another fish off of here. So that BBL must have essentially been meant to be to continue the streak, bros, because that stuff, we haven't got another one since then. EcoFlow. Did I just see a friendship blossom? This is a friendship that comes with a warning. This is where a nice little hook set. You guys see that bird cruise through there? A nice little hook set in this sunset would be picturesque. Now let's try it. Let's try and make it happen. Let's focus. There was a gentleman who said that because we discuss football and all kinds of other stuff. That's why we don't catch fish. But I find the conversation, it adds to the fishing experience. So I'm not exactly sure. I mean, we're definitely not going to change because that's who we are, bro. We fish, we talk, we fish. We do roundhouses, we do all kinds of stuff. That's just how we fish. It's not for everyone. Not everybody likes the antics, but there are the few that say, you know what, give me a little taste of that. Inverters. All right, well, Snozook is now, he's turned into Popeye, I think. I think that's the vato that says, I am what I am. That's a terrible Popeye voice, but I am what I am. Maybe that one's better, I don't know. I haven't seen Popeye in a long time. So I have not been able to do a Popeye voice. Come on, baby. Bite me, son. Best part of so far is, in this area so far, is that we have not gotten stuck. Some days I'll get stuck on everything, and some days I'll only get stuck in fish. I just had to set that hook just in case, bros. I felt the potential of something. Philip Rivers to the rescue, bro. That's going to be a nice little experiment. And those people are lame. Yo soy lo que soy. Wash up, bro. There you go. There you go. There's your Spanish Popeye there. Snozook. Yo, Nunya, this is a cast of characters that it's a special group of dudes. We all feed off of each other. Yo, Colin, did you not see any of the streak continuing, bro? Ah, that's what's up, dogs. Snozook, you are correct. The Mexican Popeye would eat green chilies, but they gotta be hatch green chilies for strength, bro. Because I definitely eat some hatch green chili. And I feel a lot stronger after I eat it, bro. It can't be any old green chili, bro. It's got to be that Hatch green chili. And sometimes if you're really angry, then you eat that red chili, which is just dried Hatch green chili. So you eat that, and then, oh bro, you start seeing red. So it's good stuff. For just regular strength, you're gonna go green chili. For anger and strength, you're gonna go red chili. Okay, I'll try calling, but I'm gonna have to put all my covers on because it's gonna be cold to go over there. Colin, so then that means, bro, that you missed that BBL Drizzy. Dang, Colin, that 2-hour phone call made you miss a BBL. Que pues, boy. I mean, bro. I was gonna say, que pues, bro. But instead, I said boy for some reason. I do want to say, spoiler alert, because in case you didn't see it, there is a BBL somewhere hidden in these minutes of random broadcast moments. Mayhem. There is a BBL hidden somewhere in there. Bro, you think a Mexican Popeye would eat spinach? No way, dog. Well, so the red or the green, so check it out. It's the same chili, bro. The chili is, when it's sold fresh, like, you know, when they pick it and whatever, and it's sold fresh, it's Hatch green chili. But then later on in the season, what they do is they dry it out in the sun and it turns red. So if it was originally hot green chili, then it's going to be hot red chili. Might even be hotter than when it was fresh. I don't know. I just know that it is delicious, bro, whether it's red or green. I somewhat prefer the red, but if it's red or green, bro, as long as it's Hatch green chili, psh, brah. You could just tell in my voice there, Colin, how big the fish is. That's pro, dog. That means you've been on the channel for too long. Too long. If you guys don't know, Colin is a channel OG. He was here when we barely started off, where we didn't even know what this was, and we just were fishing around and finding out, and we're just all like, what is this? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what this is. He was part of the International Fishing Coalition that we created here. Now we have lost some of those members. They have disappeared, like our homie something rhyme from Turkey, and Brendan from New Zealand, and all these other vatos. I think there was even a Russian here for a while, but there was also a dude who we thought was Russian because when he talked shad to me, it sounded like, or as I read it, it seemed to me like it was Russian shad talking. Or, you know, like when the Russian speaks to Rocky, if he dies, he dies. So it was kind of like that. Look at this, guys. Will you hurry the fish up, bro? If he dies, he dies. Hold on, dudes. I'm gonna have to do a rotate. All right, hurry up and rotate, fool, so I can go back to fishing. Save that. Look at what I'm seeing, players. Look at that. Of course, we're moving away from that, but and it is all over right here, bros. Like, what is going on here? Okay, so I received a message from my homie Don, but let me spot lock here and see what's going on. All right, here we got a picture from Don. Don is the Don Chatterbait. Wash hello, bros. I don't know the actual weight of that fish. I don't think there was any information in there. It just, I mean, that's how you know when homies are just sending you fish. They don't tell you the weight. They're just like, boom, fish. And you're like, what? Who's just sending me fish? Who's out there just sending me fish? No words, just fish. All right, guys, we got a couple casts left in us because we gotta go eat some pizza, apparently. That's what it was decided we were going to eat. Don said that was a 5-pounder. All right, guys, we got a couple casts left in us. We will, oh, what's going on here? We will drop down to these fish and see what happens. These will probably be drum or something dumb like that. And then we're just gonna get all excited and be all like, oh my God, oh no, it's a stupid drum. We're in about 20 feet of water right here. I think caught it on the A-rig. Where are we eating pizza from? Probably Papa John's. It's usually where we get pizza from, I think. It's up to the moderator, I guess. I don't even have my navigation lights on, bros. What am I trying to do? Get a ticket out of here? I didn't even think about that. Trying to get a ticket? I was in my own little hood right there. Chuck E. Cheese. I gotta fix my anchor light real quick. Moderator, remember or remind me to put a little chingadingle stuff on here so that the light will be. It'll work a little bit better. All right, guys. We got 2 more casts. Not counting this one that I'm just gonna drop straight down. 2 more casts of a jig and then we are out of here because we will run out of light for the camera. Now, it was dark when we caught that other fish, so maybe they work in the cover of darkness. Only caught 3 bass, but you caught some fish there, old school. So, that's better than no fish. You gotta go check Christmas lights. You talking about these right here on the street, bro, or some that you personally have at your house? All right, here we go. 2 casts, guys. 2 casts of a jig, and then we are out of here. And then you guys can enjoy your Friday evening safely, hopefully. Now, dudes, if one of you guys would be so kind as to check whether the NBA Cup games are tonight or if they are on Saturday. The semifinals were supposed to be either tonight or Saturday. I don't remember. You go check them every night. Wow, Shiloh, bro. Stacking that paper. All right, well, let me check these for you, bro. This entire strip on the causeway, it's looking chingon, bro. I have not seen one that is out. I saved you some time. Texas, Connecticut at 8 on Fox. Looks like Saturday. Colin, that is half true. He said that we were brothers and for me to give him a brotherly hug. Well, couple problems with that. We're technically not brothers, and that means that I can't give him a brotherly hug. So I could never do that. And on top of that, I don't even hug my brother. Because when I get near him, he gets weird. And I don't mean he gets weird about me getting near him, but he gets weird. I'm like, bro, get away from me. He's like, what way? What way? I'm just trying to give you a hug. Hey, wait, get away from me, dog. You get weird. You start doing weird stuff. This is my last cast right here, guys. I'm slowly working this bait back. You guys cannot see anything, but I am slowly working this bait back towards us. Hopefully there's a thud, a thump, or something. Dead rabbit, that should answer itself, bro. To be oil checked once is too many times. Now, some people may have an oil check tolerance and be all like, well, as long as I'm not oil checked, you know, 3 or 4 times. But no, bro, my oil check tolerance is 0. So if you go past 0, that's already too many times. Now, to some, that might seem a little bit stringent, but to me, it's necessary. Yo, peace out, Nunya. Be safe, player. A 5-pound buzzer beater would be nice. I am not disagreeing with you, Snizook. Do I feel like that 5-pound buzzer beater is going to happen? Only one way to find out. I do not understand the reference, as I don't think I've watched that movie. Or if I did not pay much attention to it. I did not nearly say anything like that, dog. Jason, I do believe that you have had one too many lokes. You're hearing things, dog. I said nothing of the sort. All right, guys, that was our last cast here, so we are going to cruise, and we will put the jams on when we cruise. I don't think I'm going to cruise too fast because that's going to get cold, and nobody wants to be cold. Peace out, crew! Any of the grandpas, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. I know one was, I think, a movie, and the rest I don't even know what you're talking about. And more than likely, I probably don't want to, based on, well, your history. I muted myself. So yeah, I don't think I want to know about either one of those, bro. Based on the history of the channel, of you on the channel there. All right, guys, so I'm gonna put the jams on as we go to the ramp.
Single cast got that killer with Guntersville waves like a beat that slap. Fish don't know they caught in my traps. Cameras rolling, YouTube live, click that stream, watch me thrive. I fishing live. It's a vibe. I'm the Latin boss. I'm the Latin boss. Guntersville sky, they say the lake's a mirror. I see a king, ripples in the water, hear my anthem sing. Silver's my stage, fish my crowd. Catching big bites, make my mama proud. Every hook's a promise, every reel's a prayer. I'm the Latin by assassin, legend out there. Haters in the comments, man, they just watch while I'm out here reeling in bites non-stop. I'm Oh my Cardi Becky, look at that bass. It's so big, so slimy. It's like one of those fisherman's prizes or something. Who catches those? They only care about bass. I like big bass, and I cannot lie. You other anglers can't deny when the lure drops deep with a wiggly tail and the fins start flapping like Braille. I'm hooked, wanna reel that thing, cause it's popping like a bell that rings. Deep in the lake is swimming, the kind of catch that keeps me grinning. Oh baby, I wanna snare you, fillet you. Them shiny sides hypnotize and make me wanna fry you. My buddies try to warn me, but that bass you got makes me so corny. Ooh, scaled and sleek. You say you're wild, but I call you freak. Well, bait me, cause you ain't no little guppy. I see you jumping, fantastic pumping, hooks in the zone, you're coming home. I like big bass, and I cannot lie. You other anglers can't deny when a rod bends hard and the line goes slack and you really didn't feel the pulling back. I'm stuck, wanna mount that prize, put it up so it shocks the eye. My fishing game's legit. If you ain't got bass, you can't commit. Fishing in the morning, casting in the eve, catching bass so big you wouldn't believe. It's a tug of war, I'm playing chess. This ain't trout, son, it's straight up bass. I'm on the dock wearing waders, catching bass like I'm Darth Vader. Like a moment to where I belong, right in hand, the world hums a song. Nature's whisper, her trees so tall, but the fish ain't waiting, they answer the call. Hook the BBL mid-flow, oh man, legends don't plan, they just understand. Out on the lake with the water so still, the reel sings a tune and I'm chasing the thrill. The sun dips low, paints the water gold. Stories untold in my grip, they unfold. Got mud in my boots, got bait in my soul. Each cast a prayer, each catch makes me whole. Skipping stones, making waves, counting blessings, leg behaves. Hook the BBL mid-flow. Oh man, legends don't plan, they just understand. Out on the lake with the water so still, the reel sings a tune and I'm chasing the thrill. The ripples laugh, they're in on the joke. I tug on the line the moment I spoke. This is life raw, no filter, no frame, just me and the lake and the fish in their game. chasing just out here looking for some fine bass stitches, reeling in the big ones, scratching all my itches, hook sharp, game strong. No need for wishes, just out here looking for some fine bass stitches. Drag screaming, feel the fight, adrenaline surge, right bending, heart pounding, primal urge, splash in the shadows, trophy in sight, catch of the day under moonlight. Just out here looking for some fine bass stitches, reeling in the big ones, scratching all my itches, hook sharp, game strong. No need for wishes, just out here looking for some fine bass stitches. In the arms of the angler, cast away from here. From this dark lake bottom and the chatter baits that you fear. You are pulled from the riprap through the waters deep and wide, out of shadows and the currents to the calm on the other side. Silver scales and whispers, the lure of distant light. Breaking through the surface to escape me.
All right, guys, we are back. Now, we did
You are pulled from
receive a little gift while we were out on the water. Something about decals. What's this say? Grandmaster, see you tomorrow, bro. We did receive a little gift while we were out on the water. I think the truck gets more gifts than I do. We received a little pack. Well, I guess not a little pack, but we received a bag of, or a syringe of ketchup ketchup bait attractant, or whatever you call something that you put on your bait. I think it's but yes, guys, we got ourselves a little pack of ketchup. That is catch up. So we will probably apply some of this on tomorrow. God willing, weather permitting, we will apply some of this on tomorrow. Let's throw this in the glove compartment. So actually, let's throw this in the trash can. Silver's trash can is not for trash, really. I mean, it was for that Pepsi can, but it is so that we have it when we come back out here. The trash can is quick access. So my dudes, I do appreciate you guys rolling with me. New people, gracias for showing up. Old people, hold it down, holding it down. So, my dudes, be safe. We'll see you, God willing, weather permitting, tomorrow, guys. So fish around and find out. Look how terrible my gloves are, bros. Look at this. Look at this finger right here. What? Look at that. That is no longer a functioning glove. But I'll probably be too cheap to change it. So, fish around and find out.